chat. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Oh no. That's not supposed to be in here. Hi, Sage. Hi, chat. Hi, hi. How you guys doing? Why is there cat hair all over this mouse pad? Baby, your fur is getting everywhere, Baba. I'm sad I won't be here for the whole stream since I'm working till 4 to 11. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's okay, Sage. That's okay. That's okay if you're not able to be here for the whole time. Ow. Hi, baby. That's completely okay. Why is your butt in my face? Mister! Mister! What? 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 What, my son? What? What? Oh shit! I know what I was supposed to be doing. Oh my god. I completely forgot. Yesterday, Wuthering Waves 3. The version came out yesterday and I forgot to redeem the codes. Shit. Well, there went that. I knew I was forgetting something. Well. Oh well. Oh well. Hey, baby. What you doing, Baba? But yes, Sage, don't apologize if you're not able to be here for the whole stream. That's okay. That's completely okay. You can always watch the VOD later. And whenever I can post it on the full thing on my VOD channel, because uploads are very slow over there. I love you, my son. But yes, chat, I also wanted to try streaming early just to see how it feels. No! No, 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 no! No, no, no! I really need a cup holder. Oh, I really need a cup holder because he'll keep trying to knock my drinks down. He almost knocked my tea over. I'm like, no! Not my tea! My streak ends today. I lasted 11 months. Not bad. That's not bad. You were keeping track? Oh my god. 11 months? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. The dedication, Sage. Holy shit. I appreciate that very much. Oh my god. 11 months. That's not bad. Oh my god, that's crazy. Well, you can always try to aim to break that streak next time. We're only what, in April? Hey chat, also, isn't it kind of crazy how I've been live for almost 5 days this week? Isn't that crazy? I've never done that before. Isn't that so crazy? I've never done this before. I have never been live this many times a week. That's crazy. That's crazy. Parker, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. That is crazy. I know. I know. That's so crazy. Like, that's never happened before. Like, I've never been live for this many days a week. Like, that's crazy. I don't know how to feel about it. I really don't know how to feel about it, to be completely honest. I don't know if I'll keep trying this, but who knows? Been a while? I know. I hope you're doing well, Parker. It's nice to see you. It's cool AF? Well, maybe I'll try to keep this up. Maybe I'll try to keep this up. I'll try. If you guys like having me stream for multiple days a week, you know what? I think I might give it a try. Overall been hectic month for me. Moved into a new home. Well, that's really good. I hope you enjoy. That's really nice, Parker. I hope you enjoyed your new home. That's really cool. It's really insane considering how much everything has gone up in prices. But that's really good. I'm so happy for you. Then power out for 4 days and now life back to normal. Ugh. Well, that sucks, but I hope you're enjoying your new house. Congratulations. guess I'm enjoying my new hope. That's good. That's good. I'm so happy for you, Parker. That's really exciting. I'm glad to hear it. That's weird. I'll have to figure this out later. I was meaning to do this earlier, but I wanted to adjust the daily check-in channel point, but I can't do that right now. I can do that later though. Alright, chat, let me run a quick ad break on Twitch's side and then we can get right into the game. Been trying makeup? Oh, interesting! How's that working out for you? Do you like it? Also, chat, I have been seeing all over freaking Twitter about everyone playing the new Tamagotchi game that just came out. I'm like, what the hell? That looks so cute. That looks so cute. I'm jealous. I've been seeing that all over Twitter, bro. Everyone's playing it. Oh my god. I'm jealous. I am enjoying it. That's good. That's good, Parker. I'm happy for you. Let me... Okay, let me stop that. Alright, how's my game? Alright, let me switch over. Close out my PNG, close that, and then open up VTube Studio. And then capture game. We'll go right there. There we go. Yeah, don't mind where I am, chat. I was just doing the event a little bit. I have to finish the event. I'll probably do it today. Since I only have, like, what, 2 days left of the event? Okay. Alright. Okay, we are right here. We're gonna be doing 4.1. Does anyone know when 4.2 is coming out? Does anyone know when the 4.2 quest is coming out? Three days? Okay. Thank you, Sage. Okay. Alright. So, chat. I got rid of... I uninstalled the game from Epic Games, and I have it in Hoyo Play now, so... 3 days, I should have time. And if I recall, the quest time is like, what, 5 hours? 5, 6 hours? I still haven't done that. I still haven't done this. Chat, I don't know who to fucking pick. I don't know who to pick. Yep, okay. All right, good to know. Thank you. All right. 4.1, let's go. Hopefully this only takes me one stream, but I have tomorrow too set for this just in case. Oh my god, my game. Jesus. Why is it lagging so much?
The competition is coming up.
I've never experienced this much lag with Star Rail. I don't know why. My drivers are updated. My PC has been cleaned out. Also, chat, let me know if I need to adjust my audio, okay?
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
Oh, wait, what's happening here?
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh. Okay.
What's happening?
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
What's happening? So this is after SparksyCon.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Oh, March.
Very good.
Oh, wait, where are we? Are we in the...
Very good.
Oh! Wait.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
What's happening here? Are we in a hospital or something? What's going on?
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
What? Huh? What kind?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Emotional baseline test?
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy.
Right.
To check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
Okay, so she's just checking to see if Mark is, she's just checking to see if March is infected by a mimetic virus. Which they were, but not by Sparksy's mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any livestream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Okay, so she's just...
You're
okay.
handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, A supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies,
Huh?
which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
What?
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols.
Makes sense.
Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties
That's good.
this time.
That's good.
But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Uh-oh.
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads.
Oh.
That's the scale we're talking about.
Good thing we stopped her. Also, what the fuck? What is this? What is that? Why? What? 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 I just noticed that.
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok.
Lost control.
Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
So if we hadn't stopped her, she would have been very, 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 very dangerous. Well, she was already dangerous to begin with because she had stolen Sparkle's mimetic virus, which I'm not sure why Sparkle even had that to begin with, but yeah. Good thing we stopped her.
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
What?
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration
What?
and dealt with accordingly.
Damage of the... Oh my goodness. Okay. Threat levels. PlanArcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations in the scale of damage they caused. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically, ideogenitive imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-induced objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition. We've seen a couple of that. We've seen a couple of ghosts before. Can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level. Poses a clear and present danger. Capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma. Say, mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. That's exactly what I was just thinking. Yeah, oh my god. I have a feeling this might come into play here. Because in the last quest, we learned that someone is mimicking the Herald of Death, because all the people from the place that Ting Yun was visiting are all dead, including Scott, who was there for some odd reason. So, yeah. Calamity level, a severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Keywords: going out of control by the wish power. Really hope that doesn't happen to us. Okay, so the Herald of Death is in the Calamity level. Interesting. Because supposedly the Herald of Death is dead. He got executed 5 years ago. So could there be some sort of copycat that's trying to copy the Herald of Death? Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. That's crazy. Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planarcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Holy shit! Holy shit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott?
Yep.
The man who served as your tour guide?
Yes.
He was murdered.
This is what we learned at the very end of 4. Oh. Yes. For some odd reason, he was there. I don't think we know the reason why he was there, though. But yes.
What?
Yeah, so we knew about this.
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
What was he doing there, though?
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's.
So he's dead.
You said he was once your opponent?
So Scott is dead. That's crazy. They killed off Scott. Chat, they killed Scott. They killed Scott.
You don't suspect us, do you?
That's
I wouldn't
crazy.
exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
I never thought they would do that to Scott. I never thought they would do that. That surprised me.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him.
I mean, we've had disagreements.
Both of you have solid alibis.
So when did this take place?
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation.
Yeah, so that's originally what Himiko wanted. She wanted us to relax on her homeland, but everything went to shit the moment we got here. Which, you know, part of the course, yeah, that seems to happen with us, with the Astral Express, bro.
Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it.
Yeah.
But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true.
I never thought they'd do that.
So, the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh?
Yeah.
What's your take?
I'm not feeling so good, no. That line traumatized me.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon Games like this.
Yeah.
And without even knowing why.
Yeah.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games, they might become our enemies soon.
Yeah.
The Phantasmoon Games.
Well, they're also what Evanesia said too. Yeah, well, based on what Evanesia also said too, one of these supplicants could pose a big potential problem.
Good thing Himiko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round?
The Great March.
Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with.
Oh, come on.
Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon games.
Don't sell yourself short, Marge. Don't sell yourself short, Marge. You are definitely hero material.
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But
That's what Himeko wanted, too.
The Phantasmoon games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own.
I'm not looking down.
But
I'm worried.
Look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back.
They're such a family, bro. I love the Astral Express. Oh my god.
Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
But are they no longer under the mimetic virus? But Oh, okay. Oh, wait. So that actually is her father. Hold on. Wait, so that actually is her father? That actually is her father? What the hell? I'm so confused then. Yeah.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
Can't blame him for being curious.
Yeah.
I really want to know too.
That's crazy. So that actually is her father, but her father said that she died during the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago. So, what exactly is happening here? I'm so confused. Also, chat. I know I didn't stream this part. How the fuck does Yao Guang know that we were a part of the Stellaron Hunters? Answer me that! How the fuck did she know about that? That's not common knowledge. Dude, we don't even have a bounty. We don't even have a bounty. How the fuck does she know that? She shouldn't know that. Only the Stellaron Hunters and Elio know that. That is confidential information! How the fuck does she know that? Mr. Yang! Oh. What the hell? That wasn't there before. This classroom.
You're here. Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone's like me. Thought out of an ice block.
Oh. So I don't even know what exactly happened or what this means. I don't know exactly what this means. Oh, okay, we're back here.
15 years ago. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
I can't believe someone had so much intense malice that they came to a school and killed students who were staying after school.
One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest.
Himiko? But
Her
Himiko's...
name was Himiko.
But Himiko's right here.
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me.
Yes.
Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos.
Yeah, so she was fighting for her
Strictly
life.
speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you,
Yeah.
who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
I'm so confused.
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
Hold on, Chad, I'm getting a phone call. Sorry, Chad, I had to answer a phone call. I was honestly surprised when Welt didn't have any reaction to hearing about or seeing Ryusuke. Really? Especially with how perceptive he was on Penacony, comparing a lot of what was happening there to his journey on Earth. Does he know him? Does he know Himiko's father? Was the antagonist to Welt in the Alien Space manga. Alien Space manga, huh? Well, I mean, multiple people can have the same name, right, Ryusuke? I mean, at least, I mean, there's gonna be a couple of people who share the same name, right?
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all.
Huh?
And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
Yeah.
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke?
What is happening?
How could you be so formal with your own father?
I'm so confused.
At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
So why exactly does she have a gravestone? Then I'm just gonna hide in the corner.
Hold it.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind.
And you are... Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Not by birth. Not by birth. Not by birth. Well, that Ryusuke was also the father of Himiko? Wait, really? Why was Himiko's father the antagonist to Welt? Why was Himiko's father Welt's antagonist?
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait. Who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
Well, Himiko and Welt do seem to take on the adoptive parent role. So, I think it's just a headcanon at this point that, you know, Welt and Himiko are the parents of the Astral Express. Just the adoptive
You hear
parents.
that? She called me father.
Or the adopted children.
Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
We don't even have anything close to the same hair color. I mean, true, but you know, adopted. Maybe not birth, you know, parents and, you know, child. We could be her adopted child.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now.
Granddaughter?
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients.
Wait, I thought he's the dean of the academy, though. So Kafka, this is my adoptive mother, Himiko. Himiko, this is my real mother, Kafka. We have two mothers.
Ah, Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away.
Oh!
The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
Wait, really? Oh.
Let's put that aside for now.
Okay.
Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
A weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but
What?
I've been running around for your sake all this time.
What?
All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
Wait, he's been trapped here? In this classroom? Wait, why is... What? Huh? What do you mean he's been trapped in here in this classroom that he imaginated and he's never left? But he's the he introduced himself as the dean of the school, right? I am so confused. Has he been lost in time or something? How long has he been stuck in this classroom?
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games.
The Express never stopped here once, but isn't she the one who got the Express back up and running and left PlanArcadia? So the Express was here. For some amount of time before Himiko got it fixed and running again. What?
I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name.
Let me guess. Pom
At
Pom?
first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name.
Oh.
And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right.
Okay, so he thought his daughter died during that game 15 years ago, but no, she's still alive. So then who made the
I thought
grave
about
for her?
contacting the Express. But what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name?
So who made the gravestone then?
I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean.
Interesting. So I believe they have a complicated relationship.
The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then.
He failed in.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Oh.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me? Can we talk? Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
No.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
What is the weathering curse? And he seems surprised that she survived it.
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia,
Yeah.
who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Yes.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life
Oh.
and that of her descendants,
What?
resulting in the weathering curse.
Why would she sacrifice both her life and her descendants' lives? What the hell?
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young.
Oh.
Skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Oh, that's the weathering curse?
Himiko's no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years. What I did doesn't matter anymore. The elixir seekers' folk remedies, the intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most.
Ah.
In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
I mean, he was trying to help her, but... yeah, I can see how she would be mad at him for that.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family.
Oh.
Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Oh, interesting. In Honkai Impact 3rd, Himiko had a degenerative illness from her mother's side. Ryosuke was searching for a cure, fun stuff happens, Walt had to kill him, and eventually gets into suspended animation sometime after that. When he emerges, Himiko is already dead. The rest of the game happens in a few years after the game ends. He gets the chance to universe hop from 3rd to HSR, which is what he does so upon seeing Himiko there. Ah, hold on, interesting. Okay, yeah, so yeah, similarities between Honkai Impact 3rd Himiko and HSR Himiko. Yeah, they're doing that intentionally. The similarities, the parallels. So it's not the same curse, right? It's not the same illness, right? Because in HSR, it's referred to as a curse and not an illness.
You're right.
How did
I
she
just
survive?
didn't realize it quickly enough.
Okay, so if very few descendants managed to live to past 30, then how did Himiko survive? I'm curious.
How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
Ah,
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
Well, now that you also bring up a good point, Cookie, he didn't do the same thing when they mentioned Kozlana's name either. They didn't do that either. So, I don't know if they did that intentionally. So he would not react to either situation.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
He talked about Kevin Kozlana on Penacony with Acheron. Was it Kevin he was talking about? I know he was talking about a Kozlana. I think it was implied that it could have been either Kevin or Kiana. Oh wait, no, because Acheron was talking about... Oh yeah. No, I think I'm mixing up because Acheron mentioned... Yeah, okay, never mind. But also, he mentioned Kevin, but also... Stell said in the name of Kozlana way back in Emphorius when they were visiting Emphorius. And he didn't react to Kozlana. He didn't react to that name. So, I don't know if that's intentional or if they are just kind of like picking and choosing those moments.
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful.
Ah, yeah.
It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
A father himself.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express? Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around? So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined.
No, he was talking specifically about the one who was in Project Mantis, which is Kevin, Kozlana, and Acheron. Hearing that story, started talking about Zephyro. I could have sworn when they were talking, she also mentioned possibly a version of Kiana. I could have sworn there was at some point in their conversation where she was talking about Kiana. Again, coming from someone who doesn't know Honkai Impact 3rd lore, because I've never played the game, so I just know certain characters and their names. That's pretty much it.
As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue.
Yeah.
Help! A little backup here?
Pom-pom! I don't know.
Hey, that's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
I mean, we don't have like a fixed income.
Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
I mean, we help people wherever we go. So, they just pay us for helping them. But it's I don't know how to explain it. He doesn't seem to understand. I don't think he understands. It's a big theory that Zephyro is a version of Kevin. But then why would they have two versions of Kevin then in the same game? Because if Finan is a version of Kevin, then I don't think it makes sense for Zephyro to also be a version of Kevin. I don't think Kiana was ever mentioned, only Kevin. I could have sworn she was talking to someone about her version of Kiana. I could have sworn at some point she talked about her version of Kiana.
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's more like... I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Welt, back us up!
Mr. Ryosuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
True. Well, they also have two versions of Branya. Branya Zaychik, aka the Silver Wolf of Siberia. Huh? There's only one Branya in HSR. I'm so confused. I don't know anything about Honkai Impact 3rd. I am so clueless when it comes to that, so I'm probably not the best person to be talking about this.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express. Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all.
Pom-pom!
Right, Pom-Pom?
Pom-Pom!
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Pom-Pom!
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
All the worlds are different universes connected so people can jump between them without many issues. Silverwolf is also a Branya? I'm not sure about that one. Is it confirmed that she's a Branya? Because if it's just a theory that she's a Branya, I don't know if that's like 100% confirmed that Silverwolf is a Branya. So it's completely possible that different worlds have different versions of the same character. But still, that's like... I don't understand that. Why would they have different versions of the same character all from different worlds in the same game? I feel like that's just too many versions at that point. Because depending on how far this game plans to go, That might be a lot of the different versions of the same, you know.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
Bronya Rand is a Bronya from Eurolo 6, while Silverwolf is a Bronya from Punk Lord. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that's way too many versions of the same character. That's way too many. For me, at least.
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express.
Oh, she's
Is
mad.
there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
She's upset.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father.
She's upset.
You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush.
Oh.
All right. I'll go make some tea.
He doesn't. He thinks Pom Pom is telling him to be quiet. Oh, Pom Pom.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
You sure?
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon games, not just personal matters.
Okay.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Hold on, chat. I'm getting a phone call. I also have to run a quick ad break here really quickly. Give me a few seconds, chat. Sorry, chat, I'm back. Bronya is the most common character across all the universes. Still, that's way too many versions of the same character. That's way too many.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
Hot water?
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
Hot water, though?
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Don't drink hot water.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Oh, Himiko.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Oh boy.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
Yeah.
That dangerous?
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Himiko doesn't get off the planets usually,
Talk
though.
about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
I mean, most of the time, Himiko hasn't really gone off on different places. She's helped out in Eurolo 6. She was there in Penacony. And was there at the very end in Emphorius. So...
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding.
Kidding?
I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Oh my goodness.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
I'm here.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Aww.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
Oh, wait.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
Wait, so did she use the wish power to overcome the curse?
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight.
One person.
The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duo Mansion City would have become his slaughterhouse.
That's crazy.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams.
And this is very reminiscent in what happens in the real world. Because stuff like this is exactly what happens too. And it's...
The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes.
Oh.
Like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Good thing he's dead. Fuck that guy. Good thing he's dead. Fuck that guy.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life.
Oh, Himiko.
The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
Oh, Himiko.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantom Moon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years?
Oh.
That in itself is far from normal.
Wait, so how often do the games actually happen? I thought it was every 15 years there would be a Phantom Moon game. Is that not the case? How often would the games be run before that?
Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard.
Yep.
There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate.
The Syndicate, yes.
Leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
So if it can't be the Herald of Death, because supposedly the Herald of Death had already been executed, then it has to be a copycat, right? It has to be a copycat, right? Once per Amber Era? Well, then that is definitely suspicious. Because if that's the case, how long has Pearl been at PlanArcadia? How long has Pearl been at PlanArcadia? Sinwish Syndicate members. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including Boss Paulwave and second-in-command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests that the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. And Scott was right there in the middle of it? Why was he there? Crime wave strikes Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone can be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets have plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Or something more sinister. A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantom Moon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker was tragically perished in the incident, but why would an IPC employee be on Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Exactly, why was he there? Why was he there? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated the case is still under investigation. Residents of Plain Arcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to await further official announcements. See, that's what I still don't get. Either it could have been because of a turf war, or it could be a part of the Phantom Moon games, but that doesn't explain why Scott would be there. Why would Scott be there? Because, as far as I'm aware, Trailblazer has never been there. Trailblazer has never been to the Syndicate. They have been in Dovebrook District, I believe, but not the Syndicate. So why would he be at the Syndicate? Is what I don't get. Why was he there in the first place?
What? The Herald of Death is still alive.
I heard that audio cue. I heard that audio cue. You're freaking me out every time that happens. Well, she came there somewhere during the last 15 years. So, if it is actually true that the reason why there's 2 Phantom Moon games within 15 years instead of an Amber Era could be because of the IPC, I still don't know what their goal would be to do that, though. Why host 2 games in 15 years if it was once every Amber Era? I don't understand that. I have Scott's corpse as my wallpaper to remind me that there's still good in the world and that not everything is bad. Oh my god, seriously? What do you mean his corpse? They never showed his corpse. What do you mean it never showed his corpse? It never showed his body? What the hell? How do you have... What are you talking about?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed.
Yes.
Even were he to be resurrected.
Uh-huh.
The rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
So I don't think it is the same Herald of Death. I think it's a copycat. Or the other option is it was the same person, but this rule says cannot become a supplicant twice. So that throws that thought out the window that it's the same Herald of Death. So it could be a copycat. Realistically, it could be a copycat. But why?
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
Why would they want to
That's
copycat
right.
the Herald of Death?
The Herald of Death has a copycat.
But why the Herald of Death?
But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantom Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
That's concerning, but yes, she does bring up a good point, because why the fuck is Silver Wolf and Blade here? If supposedly Blade has a blank page, why the fuck is he and Silver Wolf here in Plain Arcadia? Answer me that. Answer me that, game. Why are Silver Wolf and Blade here if Blade has a blank page in his script? Answer me that!
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantom Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
The resolve of the Nameless.
Exactly.
Ah, I see.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Do just as Himiko did. Do just as Himiko did in the previous Phantom Moon games. I love it. Well, no, a new Amber Era began when we freed Belobog. Did it? You know what? I don't remember. I don't... Maybe it did. I don't know. I don't... He was slumped over the table in the back. Really? Did I miss it then? Did I miss it then? Because I don't... Maybe I didn't see him. Hold on, maybe I didn't see him. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go back in the footage here. Let me go back in the footage here. Let me see. Where is it? Where are you? Where? Is he in the chair? Oh wait, is that him in the chair? Is that him slumped over the desk? Oh my god, that is him! That is him! Oh my god! Again, leading into the question, why was he there in the first place? Leading into the question, why was he there in the first place?
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
Why was he there?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express.
Why the fuck was he there?
Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support.
Oh?
I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
To temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through their family? But we already have a mask. We already have a mask, don't we?
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right?
Don't we already have the raccoon mask?
Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Wait, do we have two masks then? Are we in possession of two masks then? I'm confused.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome.
He was there because the story directors decided to show us some kindness. Honestly, I was really surprised when he died. I was not expecting them to kill him. I was not expecting them to kill him. I was not expecting that. That threw me for a loop. We have our own mask and also the Sparksy mask. So then, what are we doing with two masks? What are we... I assume that's going to come... You know, that's going to be a key important thing later in the story, but still. We have two masks.
For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize.
Aww.
My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
It's okay. She probably... I mean, it's understandable that I understand both sides, right? Because obviously I was in the situation very similar to this. So I can empathize with both parts. I can empathize with this situation that's happening here between Himiko and her father. Because I've been through something similar.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
I can see that he's willing to try to get to know her now, that he wasn't able to do that before. But I can also understand Himiko not really wanting to give him that chance, you know? An idea. What's our idea?
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Wait, what's our idea? What's our idea with the games? We're holding it as hostage so Sparksy will not fight against us. I mean, would she even try to attempt to take it back after we took it from her? After we defeated her and had her handed over, would she still try to steal it? Would she? I don't know.
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
No, it's okay, Himiko.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Yeah, I know it's probably better to be sure that she doesn't get that opportunity to take the mask back, but again, I feel like there's also another important piece as to why we have two masks, not just because we're trying to keep it from, not just because we're safekeeping it, you know? Because it is the mask that was passed down throughout her family for generations. So that's probably obviously a key part of why she's letting us temporarily have it. But there has to be another more important reason, like it probably is gonna happen later in the story why we have two masks. But there could be multiple reasons as to why we have the mask. But, you know, I'm not saying there's one definitive reason. I'm saying there could be multiple reasons as to why we have the mask. Which I don't know about. This is just a guess, though. This is just a guess, because we don't really have any information as to why.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
A meeting?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
We're going to see Pearl?
Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in PlanArcadia.
Oh, speaking of, this will be like what? Our fourth meeting with someone of the 10 Stonehearts? Because it was Topaz, Aventurine, Jade, and Pearl would be fourth, right? Pearl would be fourth, right? So this is our fourth meeting with one of the 10 Stonehearts.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like.
Interesting.
They've cornered half the market.
Oh, speaking of, remember when they gave the toy robot to Welt? Well, where's that toy robot? Well, where'd you put that toy robot?
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Well, where'd you put that robot?
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games.
Oh?
And that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Interesting.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game?
Huh.
Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
Makes sense.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Yeah.
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions.
True.
And even built rapport with some.
True.
You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own.
Aww.
Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts.
Yeah.
You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions. Bro, Aventurine's one of my favorite of the 10 Stonehearts. What do you mean? This sentence is implying that Aventurine is like a thorn in our side. He's not. I love Aventurine. The only one I don't like is Jade. I like Topaz. I like Aventurine. I don't know about Pearl yet. I really like her design. Don't know much about her personally. But Aventurine and Topaz are like my favorite of the Stonehearts. Jade, I don't care about Jade. I don't like Jade. I don't like her at all. But Aventurine and Topaz, bro.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
Look at her
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
I mean, realistically, if March was ever in any trouble, Evernight would be first to the scene to protect her. Realistically, if anything were to happen to March that causes her great harm, Evernight's gonna come out and be like, you know, if Evernight even gets like a hint that March is like in really big trouble, she's coming right out. She's coming right out. Well, you didn't do anything weird to the robot, right? What the fuck? What do you mean anything weird? What do you think? What do you mean by anything weird? Why would Well do that? I don't even want to know what you're implying.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd feel better if she was,
I'd like
too.
to talk with my father.
Okay.
Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me?
Okay, makes sense.
And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Yeah, but, Himeko, I would feel so much more confident if you were there with us. Because every so often, the game likes to give us a joke fucking answer, and I never know what to say. So
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, thank God, Welt's with us. Okay.
Oh, score!
Okay.
A private car!
Okay.
So, where are we getting picked up?
Okay, I feel better that Welt is coming with us. Okay. Thank you, Welt. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the AT Plaza.
Thank you, Welt.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Ooh, are we not being the only ones?
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Oh, that comic. I think Jade just didn't get any arc to shine in yet. She will probably be more likable in the future. I mean, I think Jade was probably one of the more controversial units that came out in Star Rail simply because of her, what's the word? What's the word? Symbolism? I don't know if symbolism is the right word, but her themes and stuff, very reminiscent. And also the fact that she, in lore, has a whip. You know, I just don't like her. But that's just my personal preference. Other people can like her, but me personally, I just don't like her. I don't like her gameplay. I just don't like her. Her themes and stuff like that, it like makes me uncomfortable with like the whip and stuff like that, and like her themes and what it's representing. I feel like what it's representing.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Sure.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
I think
the
it's
best
adorable.
Part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals.
Yeah.
Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
Yeah.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
Baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation.
Oh.
And the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
Oh.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Oh, March.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
Surely nothing's gonna go wrong then if we split up.
Sounds like a plan.
Surely nothing's gonna happen if we split up. Surely. With this peaceful music?
Might as well take a look around
Hey,
then.
what the hell? You just, okay.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hey, that didn't echo. Hi, Bratheron, welcome on in. Also, I did not need to get the close-up of the mech's crotch. Thank you very much. I didn't need the close-up of the mech's crotch right in front of my fucking face. Oh my god. That took me by surprise. Hi, Bratheron. That lasted longer than I expected. Really? Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry. Pardon me. Whatever arc she's gonna be in is gonna be pretty Christian since her real name is Eve and she has snake motifs. I don't know. I don't know. Well, since she's one of the 10 Stonehearts, she's going to be very important to the story. I do know that. Basically, every instance of slavery in the IPC is thanks to Oswaldo Schneider. Yeah, but... yeah, I mean, a lot of bad stuff can be linked back to him, but also because... I don't know why they had Jade have a whip as a weapon. It just doesn't sit right with me that she has a whip as a weapon, you know? Because of those, you know, instances, you know? And it just rubs me the wrong way, you know? I'm not sure if they did that intentionally or what, but it just rubs me the wrong way with that specific character. Is this a normal Star Rail area? Yeah, we're in PlanArcadia.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
That sounds like Rappa's voice actor.
Ugh, this place wasn't all...
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned.
Oh, shit.
Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Her livestream got permabanned.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
I'm scared. Because Evanescia also implied that another supplicant could provide a major antagonist role. So I'm very scared. Because I do remember at the very beginning it showed the Express crashing. So I see Ashveil over there. I see Mr. Ashveil over there. I'll come see you in a second, sir.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? Have you
there's
read the
March.
new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
There's March in line. I didn't
Sorry,
see her.
I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
The pom-pom robot! I forgot about that. The pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Oh, pom-pom.
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
Yeah, there's March in line.
Blurry QR code is the goat!
March is in line. Ashveil! Mr. Ashveil, where are you? There's a little dog by the road. Why does its silhouette look so familiar? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why did I get pushed back? Oh my goodness!
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
No.
So, are there any charges or fees?
Not the happy smiles.
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
Is this Peppy? Wait, this looks... Is this Peppy? Okay, this is a side quest. I'll come back for this. Is that Peppy? I'll come back to that.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you?
Oh my god.
Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Not the happy smiles again.
So, this free?
Not the happy smiles again.
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time.
Ashveil, don't do it. No.
We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where
Oh,
we
no.
offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors.
Oh,
all
no.
our services are provided free of charge.
Ashveil, don't do it.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Oh.
Your friend passed away?
Ashveil.
How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
Ashveil.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Ashveil, don't do it. Ashveil, don't do it. No, don't do it. I know you're suffering. Don't do it.
Of course it's true.
No.
Just look at the society we live in.
No.
Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill.
This is very much like Sunday putting everyone in Anna's dream. No. No, 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 no.
Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all.
Ashveil, don't do it.
The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain.
No, that's not
Following
healing
Aha's
it.
creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
That's not healing pain. That's not healing it. That's not healing it.
Of course it's possible! For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness.
No, that's not possible. It's probably an unfortunate coincidence since none of her voiceovers and her character anywhere else mention anything to it, and her combat animations more show the whip to be a nod to her snake imagery. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's a coincidence or if that's intentional. I don't know. I don't work over at HoYoverse, so I can't say. But to me, it just gives me the ick. That personal, that specific character and her gameplay just gives me the ick. That's just how I feel about the character, you know? And that's just my personal opinion, so. Hi, Rooney. Welcome welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty fine. Just playing the HSR 4.1 quest before we do 4.2 that's coming out in like 3 days.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the bloodstained games 15 years ago?
Don't bring that up. Don't bring that up.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago.
Don't talk about that.
There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives.
That's something for them to
escape their suffering,
overcome,
these
though.
people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor.
Oh no. They founded the Happy Smiles. But that's just pushing down the problem. You're not going to actually heal that pain unless you do that yourself. You can't just magically erase. It don't work like that. It don't work like that.
It's now been well over a decade,
It don't work
and the
like
Research
that.
Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
It sounds good in theory, but the only way for that to happen is the person themselves to overcome that suffering.
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
No.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other. I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Well, I'm sorry.
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
How was I supposed to know that's what you were doing? How was I supposed to know that's what you were doing?
Yeah, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore.
That's
You
not
must
my
have heard
fault.
about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
It is my business.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
Yeah, I want to uncover the truth.
Planning to avenge him? Oh, so your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
I mean, not executing, but...
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Or a copycat.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me.
Why did he say it so condescendingly? I'm genuinely doing that for his safety. Be careful, bud. Fair enough, but I just looked through her animations again, and the whip trails a snake in her basic, and the tip turns into a snake head in her ult. I mean, yeah, that's just my personal opinion, though. She just gives me the ick, you know, but obviously, you know, we can have differing opinions, you know, but that's just my personal opinion. I just don't really like the character. Why is he's sounding a little condescending to me. I don't know why.
Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Is he really that mad that I I stopped his investigating, even though I didn't know.
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept.
Right.
No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
That saying.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store?
Oh!
Who's this?
She got the last copy.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
Clashes?
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
Yeah.
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
I need to get back into this game. I recently just got back into this after stopping after the 3.8 quest, and I'm enjoying PlanArcadia's story so far. I say give it a shot, Rooney. I'm enjoying this story so far of PlanArcadia. Oh.
Mr. Ashveil? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Oh?
Young lady, you're holding a comic across the blue, right?
That comic?
Would you mind giving it to me?
He wants the comic?
Give it to you? This was the last copy in the store, you know.
He wants the comic! I love this guy! I love this guy! He's so funny!
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price.
3,000?
3,000 credits. What do you say?
3,000?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So...
Does he really want the comic that badly? Oh my god, he's so funny! He is so funny! Oh my god, is he that determined to get the comic?
30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
30,000 credits for the comic. Oh my god. Why does he want the comic so badly? Why does he want it so badly?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
Oh.
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
Oh.
He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off.
Oh, that's why.
But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised.
30,000.
I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable. Aw.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl.
Little girl?
I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image.
What do you mean, little girl? What do you mean by that, Ashveil? What do you mean, little girl? What the hell?
However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
So,
yeah.
whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
Okay, Blythe. Okay. I see you. I see you. I see you, sir. I see you. I wonder if that friend will be revealed to have some actual connection to the Express. Kostad? Maybe. I mean, there have been multiple Express members throughout the Express, you know. There's been probably at least a lot of people who were aboard the Express, so it wouldn't be surprised if he had a connection. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. March is probably like 8 or something, not more than 12. Physically or mentally? I assume you're probably talking mentally, because, like, she's probably at least 16. At least, physically. If not a young adult. Again, I don't think there's any canon ages for the characters. Ooh, that smirk!
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Ooh, that smirk, sir!
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
I saw that smirk! Sir, I see you!
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Oh no, not again! Oh boy. Alright. Okay. Chat. I have to take a quick ad break here to go to the bathroom really quickly, so I'll be right back. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and also run an ad break really quickly, too, while I'm at it. So I'll be right back, chat. snack. I got myself a little snack. Well, it's highly likely that her being picked by the Express was her first awakening, and she didn't actually have any past before that. I mean, it could be either or, right? Like, she didn't actually have a past, or she did, but she lost all of her memories. Because I assume it's pretty much implied that she's also like Cyrene. Except Cyrene is an emanator and March is likely not. Possibly. Evernight, on the other hand, probably could be, but March.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Again, that's a whole other topic when it comes to Evernight and possibly being an emanator. I've heard many conflicting things about Evernight, so I don't know if she actually is.
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express.
Oh, they're right behind us.
It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Oh, the music? The music change? Hello? Hold on. Okay. I can't decide if this is creepy music or not. I don't think it is creepy music. Interesting.
Mechatron?
Interesting.
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron.
Oh.
It's a pleasure to be of service.
Well, pleased to meet you.
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Who? Ashveil?
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
Ashveil's the other guest? Interesting. I guess it would make sense considering he's also a supplicant, but... Children of Anasrva are considered as a subtype of emanator, so that would make March one as well. Oh, well then... Cause that's kind of confusing because Cyrene, who is actually Mem, was the seed of remembrance, but they showed a picture of all the children of Anasrva, and I'm pretty sure like Cyrene was there, but I don't know if that was Mem who took on the name of Cyrene. Because Mem, who took on the name of Cyrene, is probably an emanator of remembrance, but Cyrene wasn't actually her name at the very beginning. Both Cyrene and March were there in the image. Yes, I do know that, but like there's a difference between the Cyrene that started the eternal recurrence and the seed of remembrance who turned out to be Mem, you know, who then became Cyrene, you know, like there were two Cyrenes. There were two Cyrenes in Amphorius. is what I'm saying. So the Cyrene we know that was Mem, who was the seed of remembrance, is probably an emanator of the remembrance. The Cyrene we see in the picture with March probably could have been Amphorius's Cyrene that was already there.
It's you again.
You know?
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, the music.
Whoa. Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Welcome back. Thank you, Rudy.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle used especially for receiving guests.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely.
Oh!
Please, take your seats.
Remotely? Wait.
Wait.
There's a pom-pom robot! Pom-pom robot! Pom-pom! There's so many robots. Welt!
Now that is astonishing.
Welt's face! Welt's face! Oh my god! He's like a kid in a candy store.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
He's like a kid in a candy store, but with robots.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Okay.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
I was not expecting the robot.
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now.
The pom-pom robot.
To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy. And we have never strayed from it.
Hey, go back to that!
If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
Hey! That's the Sam suit! Hold on, go back! Go back! Go back! Why do you have a statue of the Sam suit? Don't think I didn't see that. Go back. Go back. I could have sworn there was a frickin' Sam statue. The true Cyrene, real name Peach, pen name Cyrene, was the actual person, and the one who we're following is basically an AI trained on Cyrene over the stories from the Eternal Recurrence. Wait, but I could have sworn that the seed who adopts the pen name Cyrene eventually called the other Cyrene Peach. I could have sworn that Mem called Cyrene Peach. That was her calling her Peach. Wait, I'm confused. Cause Amphorius was like a digital simulation, right? But like, there were 2 Sirenes.
Megatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Welt! Oh my god! Welt is like a kid in the candy store, but with robots. Oh my god! Welt! I've never seen him so more excited than he is right now, and I love it. Oh my god, Welt.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
Oh my god!
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins.
Oh my god!
She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
Oh my god, he looks so happy.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
He looks like a kid in a candy store, bro.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
He looks like a kid in a candy store, bro. I love this for him. I'm so happy.
See you around, everyone.
I love this. He's so excited. Oh my god, I love this.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kind of weird.
I love this. I love that we're getting to see more of Welt's interests and stuff like that, because before there wasn't really much information going into, obviously probably for someone who has not played Honkai Impact 3rd, they might not know like Welt's backstory and stuff like that. So seeing his interest in robots in this when I've never played Honkai Impact 3rd, I really love it. I really love it. It's confusing. Original Cyrene is Peach, current one is Mem and just calls herself Cyrene. Okay, so that's what I thought. Yes, that's what I thought at the end of 3.8. The original Cyrene is called Peach, but Mem calls herself Cyrene. So Mem, who calls herself Cyrene, would be the Emanator then. And then original Cyrene and March would be the children of Anasrava. That's what I was trying to get at. But I probably worded it wrong. The first thing I did in this area was that I ran straight for the Samsu, so I wasn't crazy! It was a Samsu! Okay, so I was, okay. Why do they have a Samsu?
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration?
Why?
Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
Answer me that. Why is there a Samsu?
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Answer me that. Why is there a Sam suit? When the Sam suits are exclusive.
Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time.
Hold on.
Shall we?
Where is it? 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 Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If Pom Pom's cleaning sets the standard at 100%, then the Alloy King Pom Pom pushes the metric to 112%. As for where the extra 12% comes from, best not to ask. I can't believe they have a robot! I can't believe they made a robot of Pom Pom! Go check out that huge, awesome robot! I love that quest. The headline right there. Nope, where is it? Where is it? Not what I'm looking for. Wait a minute!
Welcome,
right here.
ladies and gentlemen, to Pearl.
No! Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
I wanted to see the Sam suit. Giant robot engine. of creation.
I don't know what to say, except this is awesome!
Well, Sam can always show up to argue about plagiarism in person. I mean, considering that she only ever showed up in Penacony when she was probably hooked up to her cryopod. I don't know if we'll see Firefly here at all.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Well,
Really?
you're nerding out.
In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Oh.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
I'm curious.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
I love the voice acting for this particular part. Oh my goodness. He sounds
what
so
a
excited.
Stereotypically textbook mature answer.
He sounds so excited.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Oh my god, he sounds so happy! He sounds so happy! I love it! Yes, give us more of this, Welt! Please! Give us more!
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Oh my god, I've never sounded him more happy.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Yep. Oh. I love that. Huh? Hey! Hey! I see you! Hey! Is that Sparksy?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
That's not Sparksy, is it?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
That's not Sparksy, is it? Who are you? Who are you? Oh my goodness, who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Please back away, personal space. Oh, this makes me uncomfortable being that close.
Am I too close? No, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Who is she? Any closer and I'm calling the cops. Firefly will probably only show up in one more major quest way later on, which she'll die. I don't want to talk about her dying. I don't want to talk about her dying. I don't want to think about that. She already died, technically.
You're probably gonna be disappointed then, because I'm totally broke.
I don't think that's what I meant.
Oh, right, I forgot to show you my ID.
Oh!
Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
Oh!
I'm the P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Nihilux? I've never heard that name before. Hold on, chat, I'm getting a phone call. Sorry, chat. It's just, ugh. I had to answer a phone call, and it was my mom. And I had to do something. Ugh. 3% went off my battery.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
No, baby.
Hello everyone! Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building.
I do like her hair color.
From the Mechatron Imogenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Oh. Okay, there's well.
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness. The ultra-movable Magico Mechatron.
Okay, hold on.
Welcome, ladies
I didn't get a chance to do this.
Parallax Corp. The
Where is it?
production line
There
can
you
be
are!
hazardous. For your safety, please observe all.
Feast your eyes on our company's latest masterpiece, the Stellaron Hunter Sam statue. Faithfully recreated at a 1-to-1 scale from HD footage, it's guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam themselves. Interesting, battle-worn finish. It's because the Stellaron Hunters stand no chance against the crushing might of the Strategic Investment Department's righteous iron will. Ah, I see. Obviously, they did that. I see. This is not a depiction of the actual Stellaron Hunter, but a fictional character from Daybreak Squadron versus Sam. This is literally what Sam looks like, though. This is literally what the Sam suit looks like, though. This is literally what it looks like. That's literally what Sam looks like, and you're like, this is not an actual depiction of the Stellaron Hunter.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Parallax Corp.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
To help complete it?
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in PlanArcadia once it's done?
Hello?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them.
Is that Amber Lee Connors?
You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
That sounds like Amber Lee Connors.
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it.
Oh,
we
yeah.
need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds.
Oh.
Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
He's really hoping it moves.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
It is? That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. That's gotta be Amber Lee Connors.
Crush mediocrity.
You watch
and
Daybreak
rise
Squadron? There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Who's that in the back? Is that Scott?
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate.
Who's that back there?
No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
He looks familiar. That's not a depiction of
Very
Scott.
much
A
envy
depiction
the
of
kids
Scott,
here
right?
in PlanArcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
That looks kind of like Scott, but I'm not sure if it is.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young. Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young.
Why is it zoomed on her mouth
That
like
is
that?
lying about your actual age. Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
I don't really find this part of the story that interesting, and I'm also edging a seizure, so I'm gonna have to go and lovingly gaze upon the ceiling. So oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that, Cookie. Yes, if you need to go, feel free to leave. That's okay. Focus on your health. That's very important. Feel free to leave anytime if it affects your health. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better, though.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
Oh?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining, and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins.
Huh?
And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Hijacking Noose's computing
I feel
power?
Like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Yeah.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Hacking Noose's computing power. Oh my goodness. The pom-pom.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this pom-pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
Yeah, looks really good.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
Uh-huh.
As the conductor, Pom-Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom-Pom Kong, can we? Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
A pom-pom toy? I would want a pom-pom toy.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound?
Sure.
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Interesting.
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe?
Yeah.
Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Give that to Pom-Pom. I bet Pom-Pom would really love it. Right here. For taking group photos, you go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in the appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle and you'll look just like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
All right. Okay. There we go.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
Oh.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
She's a little intimidating.
In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money.
Oh?
Come on, let's head to checkout.
Hush money? What do you mean, hush money?
The officially licensed
I love ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
Is that not gonna be an issue?
I see. Please wait a moment.
I hope that won't be an issue.
Your alloy king pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Yes, we got a pom-pom toy! Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express. Yes, a pom-pom toy!
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
I want one.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area.
Ah! You're the...
Huh? Young man in gray.
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express.
Yes.
Wow. And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
I must go now. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you for stopping by, Sage. Thank you, thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior.
Senior?
I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue.
What do you mean,
and
senior?
I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Wait, what do you mean by senior?
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face?
I'm sorry, March.
Good thing I'm not that petty.
Oh, March.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Ciencho, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
Oh, there's little video footage?
I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
That quest.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us.
That event and the quest.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
Not the trash can!
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna wash this ever again.
Not the trash can.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away non-stop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name...
Oh.
Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
His real name doesn't matter.
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit? I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Oh.
Full Wish TV and Perlex Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlex Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlex Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Oh.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes.
Interesting.
Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
Interesting.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat.
That's okay.
If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test.
Oh.
If that's all right with you. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
The thumbs up.
Perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya.
Oh boy.
Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Oh boy.
Honestly, that's my weakness. Can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
Oh my goodness.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room.
Oh.
Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program.
Interesting.
So, follow me, everyone.
Interesting. Wait a minute! Oh my goodness. Ah. Aww. Oh my goodness. My game.
Again. Till we meet again. As you wish.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Fighting the west wind. Away we go!
It ain't over yet.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Whoa.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Planarcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut.
15 years ago,
Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Huh. Interesting.
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Planarcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too.
Discontinued at will,
In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Planarcadia? As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
You sure?
Oh, to think that even Imogenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imaginae?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
Interesting.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals.
Her grand goals and ideals, huh?
Back to square one. First step. Let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
What exactly is her goal? And I just put lotion on my hands. Oh boy. My hands are kind of sticky.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Pretend to adjust the parameters, then restore to default.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjusted, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily? You got that right. The fully automated Imogenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Screwlum used to ask themselves, Screwlum! If all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. Blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
You sure?
Now then, Please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak warriors and save our city!
Little raccoon.
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Okay. Oh. You will be tasked with installing the arms, shoulder guards, and the Daybreak blade, a custom engineered weapon designed for the mech. Please follow all instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it, to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable. Okay.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one.
Okay.
Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Parallax doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely. It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Parallax Corp are so proud of.
Down there. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Whoa.
Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Whoa. No!
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh my goodness.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Whoa.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Parallax Corp.
This is interesting.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
Yay!
Mission accomplished! The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall.
Wow.
The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of PlanArcadia.
Oh. Whoa.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Oh shit. Wait a minute. Oh
Mechatron
shit!
synchronization rate 15%.
It's moving!
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Oh shit.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Okay.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Let's give this a try. So are we inside the Mechatron? Whoa.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Oh. We merged. Oh, wait a minute!
Of course. It's the combat testing sandbox.
Oh, this is cool! This is cool!
Those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. What a powerful strike!
Holy shit!
That's our hero, Little Raccoon!
What the hell?
The hopes of all citizens! Hey-ya!
This is cool. I like this. Okay. Interesting. Okay. How do I...
Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero!
Whoa.
city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
What? What do you mean?
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero, now it's your call. Do we press on, or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide! The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it?
Oh. This is interesting.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us? Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting.
Oh shit.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning!
I love this. This is
As
cool.
the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Oh my god!
Soaring through the skies, flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Shatter the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn lands!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades.
Oh my goodness.
You can do it, friend.
Oh my goodness.
Darkness waits, and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Do we have to fight them all on one?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express.
Okay.
If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the
Oh.
honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron.
Really?
And help us safeguard the peace of PlanArcadia.
Interesting. Interesting.
Ha ha! I admire your confidence.
This is cool. Do we have to fight them one on one
Brett,
or all
didn't
at
you have
once?
something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
Do we fight them all on one or just one by one?
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger.
Oh.
It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
Wow.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Wow.
Now then.
Damn.
Let's settle this on the horizon where the vengeance moon rises.
Power Rangers, that's what I was thinking. Inside the mechs, they look kind of like Power
Let
Rangers.
the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on!
Oh.
One and only Trailblazer!
Okay. I see. Okay. All right.
Too slow!
Damn.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful!
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you!
Damn.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
I wonder what the ult's gonna be.
Leave it to me!
Teach me your ways! Please me for justice! For justice! This strike contains all my respect! Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit?
Wait, what's that?
Those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Damn. Okay, I was wondering what the ultimate's gonna be.
Trailblaze infinity!
Oh shit! Okay. Okay. So this is an actual cutscene. Okay. Oh my god! I wasn't expecting
You really
an actual
got into
cutscene.
character. That was some great acting.
Oh my god.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Oh my goodness, they are dressed like Power Rangers. Oh my god.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Oh my god.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha-ha!
I believe them.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
Aww.
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path.
Aww.
Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
They're inspired by the Astral Express.
Silly you! Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
Aww.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer.
Aww.
And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Sure.
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Oh,
3, 2, 1.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I hope you're not being parasocial.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Aww.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Aww. Time to say goodbye.
Look, Yellow! You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers!
If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter.
Converted?
Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
What do you mean converted?
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You'd definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior? Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up.
Oh.
I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong.
Right.
Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Planarcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
They're inspired by the Astral Express.
I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
I don't think he's weak.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Could you please sign that famous line?
Oh? Rules are made to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries.
And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life.
Aww.
Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
I believe in you. You got this. Aw. I think he needed to hear that.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think? Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planarcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games.
Where's March and Will?
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Oh?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall.
What do you mean by that?
You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Make sure you keep... Over here! Over here!
Where are they? There they are!
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen! Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy!
It was fun!
Did you have fun?
It was so fun! I wasn't expecting there to be a cutscene for it, though.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Oh my goodness! Welt, the dad.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
Welt is such a dad.
What are
to
you
the
talking
express.
about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
They really are such a family. The whole of the Astral Express, Himiko, Welt, Marge, Don Hong, Trailblazer. I see Sunday slowly growing into the family, but they are such a family, and it's so wholesome to think that, to see that. Like, they are such a family.
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait,
Yeah.
where did she go?
She just disappeared.
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh.
The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Oh! Interesting. Interesting.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
Interesting.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Ha!
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
She's suspicious.
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Ah. Interesting.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro.
Yeah.
I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
Interesting. I wonder if she's a supplicant.
Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
I wonder if she's a supplicant. I wonder if she's a supplicant. Hence why her comment about supplicants makes sense. Interesting.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army.
Cutscene?
Based on what I saw.
Cutscene. Whoa. Oh my god! Holy shit! Damn, okay.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Alright, okay.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
No.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Ah, yes.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour.
Oh.
Casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Mishaps, huh?
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
Oh, wait. Yeah?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district.
Yes.
In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
So he was there to negotiate about the mask. Oh! That's why he was there. They were negotiating about the mask. They were negotiating about the mask, but then the mask got shoved onto Sunday's face. At least I... Okay, well... Now we know why he was there.
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of PLANARCADIA, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world.
Right.
As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games.
Interesting. She hopes they can show the people miracles of joy and happiness instead of sorrow and rage. So like what happened 15 years ago. She doesn't want that to happen again.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Our ultimate goal, huh? Clock ticking! Clock ticking? Hello? Hello? Clock ticking. That was intentional. That was intentional. You spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Yes, this is... Okay, yes!
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Yes, give me the info.
Got something in mind?
What do we got?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago.
Oh.
These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil.
Yep.
As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation?
Yes.
According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power.
Right.
And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all.
I'm curious, so if Himiko participated in the previous Phantasmoon Games, who ultimately won that game? Who previously won that game 15 years ago? Was it Himiko or was it someone else? Because the Herald of Death was also a part of it too.
Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Oh?
How would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader? What?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Really? Give up sharing Aha's power?
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Oh, interesting.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea.
Interesting!
To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
Yeah.
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Right.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
I guess that also ties into the fact that, like, since Aha is so predictable, there is the fact that Aha and Ashveil are friends. So there is that connection too. I wonder if that also plays into this as well.
The only question is, will Aha agree?
Right.
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Oh, Pom-Pom?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Oh?
This is their IOU for the express debt from when they were traveling with Ashveil, complete with their signature and seal.
Oh, they were traveling with Ashveil? Hold up. Solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as followed. Telemicrowave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers 2. Optical camouflage cloak. Hello? Alright. Anti-gravity levitation carpet. Okay. Hider brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. Swords. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Leviathan tooth, trimmed conductor's outfit. Oregon dragonflies deposited by the morning actors. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Huh? What happened aboard the Express? What do you mean? Graffiti removal fees from the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remained unaccounted for to date. Incident during extra vehicular, I'm going to mispronounce some of these words, my bad. An erratic comet fish caused by a collision resulting in damages to 3.4141596 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck are Ashveil and AHA doing, bro? What are they doing? Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring. Sixth Eyes Yachts of the Duchy of Huronte. I'm so sorry if I mispronounce any of these words. I haven't heard some of these words in the game so far, so I don't know how they're pronounced. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale, induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Oh. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects, Roaring Golden Pothos. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. A shocking lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, as of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half of an Astral Express! Debtor. AHA. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves? What the fuck?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Interesting. Are you sure about that, Papa?
Probably.
So even Pom-Pom's not sure.
So, you're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Interesting.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
Oh, I think we shocked her.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed.
Yeah.
As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so...
Out of the box.
Out of the box.
Yeah,
I've learned something today.
A little bit.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Huh? Are you allowed to do that? Is this going to be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
PlanArcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time,
why?
she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Aw, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
But also remember what Himiko said? Remember what Himiko said? When she, participated in the games 15 years ago?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
I love this stream. Well,
But the Astral
I'm glad to
Express
hear
isn't
that.
your only partner, is it?
Yeah.
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game.
Huh.
And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
Interesting.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant.
Yeah.
Since we have our own allies in the games.
We have 2 members in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally. Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Xianzhou's hands.
Yeah.
Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
An IPC senior executive, PlanArcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it.
Yeah.
But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your
Yeah.
identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly.
Right.
But PlanArcadia's citizens might not see it this way.
Exactly.
All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, she wants to end the games quickly and safely, but they won't see it that way. Not a lot of people on PlanArcadia like the IPC, and with good reason. You know the saying, you never trust the IPC? Even though there are certain people within the organization that I really like.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madam Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
Yeah.
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history.
Oh?
I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Oh!
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no?
Huh.
My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum.
Oh.
Art.
Really?
At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did.
Oh.
Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games.
I saw that nod.
I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
I saw that nod. Well,
is this your personal pursuit?
Yeah.
Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Yeah.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy.
And we don't want that.
I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them. And I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
So who are the two we haven't...
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
Huh?
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
What does she mean by having a sliver, sacrificing a sliver of our reputation? Do you play the new game yet? What new game? What new game? What new game? Alright, chat, so I think this is a good place to stop. I knew I probably wouldn't be able to finish all of it today. My phone is at 4%, so. Mongol Star Dive. No. No, I have not. I don't know really anything about that game. I've heard it mentioned a couple of times, but I haven't come across anything like that. But no, I haven't played it yet. I don't know if I will play it, but I haven't really seen much about it, so I don't know what the game is about, so.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
Do you feel nervous in a situation like this? Relax. You'll get used to it soon.
Where do you think you're going? Our negotiations with Madame Pearl aren't over yet.
I'm not leaving. Okay. Alright, chat. So yeah, this is where I'm gonna have to take a pause here. There's no way I'd be able to finish all of it today, which I'm a little upset about, but considering my battery can only last for so long. I'm going to finish... How much do I have left of this quest? I'm not sure how far I'm into this quest, but hopefully we can finish all of it tomorrow, because I have reserved today and tomorrow for this quest, so I'm hoping we can finish the rest of it tomorrow. But yes, I think this is a good place to stop it for right now. I will finish the rest of this tomorrow, chat, okay? I still got some stuff that I need to do today, so that's why I started a bit earlier than I normally would, but... Alrighty, chat. Thank you guys so much for stopping by and hanging out with me. I'ma go now because I still have stuff that I need to do. But I will be finishing this tomorrow. No, you are not gonna knock that over. This amazing stream, love this. Well, thank you, Rooney. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you enjoyed it here. We will be continuing this tomorrow. Usually this is how streams like this go. This is usually how streams go, more or less. Depending on what I play, so yeah. Alrighty, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be live probably around the same time, like early tomorrow, instead of like later in the afternoon, or like almost in the afternoon. Just to give me more time to focus on other stuff during the rest of the day. So, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day, depending on your time zone. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, chat. Bye.